Hello! Welcome to the stream, it's your boy Loakley. Gaming on World of Warcraft Midnight. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just gonna fart around. My dude Triceratops. But welcome to the stream. I'm gonna try really hard to pay attention to the chat this time. For when people like to jump in every now and then. I'm gonna try really hard. I don't want to ignore my chat. Whoa, that was crazy. This guy's an auctioneer on this mount? That's a dope fight. Any specialization? A lot of players over here in this area. Here. Oh, dude, this guy's name is Yoshimitsu. That's cool. are some crazy heals. Well, shit. Oops. This is the first place I started out. servants' tights. What tights am I wearing? Oh, those are kind of cool shoes. Oh, there's Cosmographer right behind me. Huh. Alright. There we go. Oh, I wonder if that guy got it too. Hey, Dylan.
Hey Logan, it's cool music you're listening to.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's a Dream Core Overflow 2002 Atmospheric Jungle Drum and Bass Mix.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. I like it. How's it going? Do you want to resume our Creepcast or hang out for a little bit before? Hello? stream. I can barely hear you. Yeah, if you want to do Creekcast, we can do that, but we can hang out for a little bit if you want. I was just throwing it out there. We can definitely resume that. Barely hear you. Yeah, if you want to, but we can hang out for a little bit. Oh, is that my voice?
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking to myself. Whoopsie.
I want to see your realization. You're like, what? The fuck?
Yeah, you just put your mic next to the stream. Pranked me.
Alright. I'm getting out of here.
Are you playing Lords of the Fallen again?
No, I think I might be fucking done. I do want to beat that thing, but I downloaded Lego Armada Galleon Esperanza just revived pirate themes. Huh. What? What? I want that.
Oh shoot! I like the flying, but I also don't like it because I wish that I could just sit in a stationary flying mode up from the ground, so I don't have to worry about combat.
No, I'm playing Armor Core, dude.
Oh, hell
which
yeah.
means I don't know if I'm gonna want to resume that thing just yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no
Unless
worries.
are you
No
planning on going
worries.
to sleep early? I need to go to sleep reasonably.
Yeah, I just want to do what you. I'm up for a while. I don't go to bed until like 2 o'clock usually.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna sleep on the couch tonight. So I'm sorry, love. I like to sleep. I prefer sleeping in the bed.
Oh yeah, of course.
But I want you to sleep good. Is it hard to sleep with me there? No? But I barely fit. Is it hard for you to...
I have a queen size mattress you guys can just have.
Thanks, Logan. I think the next bed we get, we gotta be the first owners of, though. That's kind of the point I think I'm at, is I realize I'm a grown-ass man, and I've been sleeping in other people's beds my whole life.
Okay.
Probably gonna buy my own at this point.
You should try my I don't know. Do you like Tempur-Pedics? Like not Tempur-Pedics,
think I sleep on a Tempur-Pedic.
memory foams.
I sleep on like a memory foam type thing at the fire department. It's nice, but you can't really have sex on it.
I bet you can.
Alright.
I mean, maybe. Well, you can, but you don't get any of the spring action.
Yeah, the spring's pretty cool. I kind of want to look in those purple beds. I want to talk to DK about it. You know what I'm talking about, Lee? Yeah, DK has one.
That with the eggs.
Sarah has one too? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, Chaz got Digimon Storytime Stranger. He says it's great.
Digimon Storytime Stranger.
Remember I was talking about that right before we left?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, is it on Steam?
I don't know.
I just bought Midnight though. I'm playing Midnight. Corner of the Midnight Experience. I'm really enjoying flying around this map.
Oh, you keep playing your midnight game.
So yeah, definitely tell me about Digimon.
Oh, I'm just talking to Chaz about it, cause I was looking at it last night. It's like $60. I'm not gonna get a Digimon game for $60, at least not right fucking now. It's crazy. But I was just talking about it, and Chaz playing all his Digimon are Ultimate. He says the story's bad, but that there's a crazy amount of cool Digimon, and you can capture them to your team and train them until they Digivolve. He says all of them are Ultimate level right now.
Sounds cool. But Digimon are so different now. Like, they don't have champion levels and
Yeah, they do.
levels.
Don't they?
They're all. I remember they like fused with their Digi trainers.
No, they did that for that was like Digimon 4, and then they didn't do that anymore. Though in Digimon Time Stranger, one of the main characters is a Digimon, but he's also like a boy. So he's like half. He's like some sort of weird half-breed thing. He might be full Digimon, but he looks like a boy. But I mean, I guess Angemon looks like a man.
That's true, he does. Whoa. What level was that? 84? Is not the low ass item? Scaring me, Erator.
Dude, you remember Mega 64?
Mega 64, what's that?
Mega 64 was like that YouTube group that would like take videos of themselves doing like video game shit.
Oh. I don't remember that group.
Like, what was it good? I used to watch them all the time. 'Cause there wasn't much on YouTube at the time. I think one of their first big videos was the Assassin's Creed. It'd be like, now loading Assassin's Creed, and then it would show like them in like a park in California wandering around dressed as an assassin, just like running through crowds, like touching everybody, you know, like that's how the game is, just touching them as he moves through, and people are like, what the fuck, what are you doing, what are you touching?
That's so funny.
And then like someone like says something, he runs away, and then he just sits at a bench and just like looks down and like it's like got away safely, and somebody is like, are you okay? Do you need help? Or the other one,
I need to
he
see
does
this.
the Resident Evil. He does the Resident Evil merchant from Resident Evil 4, where he is wearing like a trench cloak and then like just a purple mask over his face, so you can't really see his face. It's just like purple, and he's going to people at the strip mall, and he's going, "What are you buying? What are you selling?" And people are just like really creeped out, and eventually they call 911, and he tries scurrying away dressed as that, but they get caught and arrested. Yeah, anyway, they got some new stuff on, but it's cool because like they're the guys I used to watch early YouTube, And now watching them, they're all like bald, like definitely
Yeah.
aged.
But they're still doing it? That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm watching one of their videos right now. It's great. Yeah, Stellar Blade sequel. That's what it's about. Did you watch? We were talking about Stellar Blade last night, right?
No, I think you're thinking of Dead or Alive.
But you know what Stellar Blade is, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to play that actually really badly.
I want to play it really
cool.
badly too. It does look really good. So there's a Stellar Blade 2 coming out, and Mega 64, they're like, because there's a bunch of controversy over Stellar Blade when it came out, because people were like, all these main games are coming out with like female protagonists, and they were all doing really, really bad. And then Stellar Blade came out with a female protagonist, and it did really, really good. And why, you ask? Because she wasn't fuck ugly. She giant tits, like really, like just appealed to the male gamer, right? And everyone's like, this is why men suck, because they only buy video games with hot chicks in them, and so they try to like cancel Stellar Blade or whatever, but it didn't work. It was just just a very successful game, right? So a sequel's coming out, and Mega 64 is like, well, the gamers have spoken, and they won again. Stellar Blade's getting a sequel, and they're like, yeah, and it starts, and it's like a little girl doing all the action. She's not that young. She looks like maybe she's like 16, maybe younger than that. But they're like, what is this? What is, like, I didn't sign up for this. I need to get out of here before I get in trouble, and just runs away. But she doesn't look that young, but sometimes she does.
That's a interesting video.
It's their most recent one. They also did a Backrooms video. Yeah, she looks really young. She does.
Well, the characters in Stellar Blade don't look young. That's the joke that they're running with? Like, they just used a young kid to do it.
It's so fucking cringe, dude. It's so cringe. They're good at doing cringe though. Dude, you know Mega 64. I used to watch it all the fucking time.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Mega 64.
Stellar Blade sequel looks weird.
Don't watch that. You don't need to watch that one. But Mega 64, I'd say Assassin's Creed is what you should look up.
Okay.
18 years ago. Dude, I remember when this came out. Like G4 time frame.
Oh, dude, I love
Assassin's Creed.
G4. Downloading Assassin's Creed.
He's creeping me out.
You okay?
Yeah, old shit, right?
Dude, that is pretty old. That's pretty good.
They even got Miyamoto in one. I think the next one I'm looking at here is like, I'm not gonna keep watching these, but they got Miyamoto, the dude who made Mario, to play with them.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they did a Shadow of the Colossus one.
How do they do that one?
It's real. Like they dress up like a big old Colossus, and then one of the other guys is like climbing all over him, and like I think that's all it is.
That's funny.
Dude, there's a new Shadow of the Colossus game coming out. I mean, it's not Shadow of the Colossus, but it's like made by the same dudes that did Shadow of the Colossus, right? And it's about like mechs and shit.
Oh, cool. When does that come out? What is it called?
Oh, fucking shit. God damn it, I don't know what it's called. I looked up Mound last night. Looks great. I'm for it.
Oh, right? That game looks awesome.
Yeah, July 15th. All over it.
Yeah.
I'll get it, brother. For sure.
I want to play that with you guys. I gotta send that to
yeah.
Chris. I forgot to.
Yeah,
do that.
I'm sold. What is it called? Shadow of the Colossus? Did you ever play Shadow of the Colossus?
Did
You did,
I
or you
did
didn't?
for a little bit.
Darn, dude. Game's great. The game's amazing. I want to play the remastered. It's so good, dude. In the ending, it's like nothing good comes of it. None of it. It's called Gen Atlas.
Oh, okay.
It's like you're in a giant
Atlas?
mech head. Yeah, Gen and then Atlas. Looks like you're flying around in a big old mech head. and I think you can attach the mech head to other mechs and then fight other mechs. It's just like big puzzles, you know, the world puzzles.
Okay.
That's what they do really good about.
I thought
mean-
they were the Last Guardian people. I did
Oh,
play
yeah.
that too. I played a little bit of that.
I didn't play. I wish I didn't play Last Guardian. I have a PlayStation 4, but I ended up getting Ico. I played a bit of Ico, which is their first game.
Oh, so you connect the head back to the giant mech. So you connect the head to all sorts of mechs.
Yeah.
That looks cool. We
Yeah.
even got the frame rate drop 10 out of 10. Never really flashy. I'm sure I land on plus points with other players. Like, turn off your headlights.
Dude, we should play more Dark Tide.
Yeah, that I would play that. I would download that again. I would play it on PC. Actually,
You'd have to redo all that.
that would be fun.
Yeah, they
with
got-
that. I would go level
they
1
got
veteran.
s-
I kind of want to play veteran
got-
this time.
Oh, they got Skatari now.
Skitari? What's that?
Yeah, where you know, well, it's where they saw off your arms and legs and make you a robot man. It's Adeptus Astartes.
Oh man, dude, that is. You're kidding, right?
I mean, that's not what you see, but that's like pretty much what Adeptus Astartes do.
That's just a scary concept to me, man. I don't know that. Just well, I mean, if I was born with no arms or legs, I would like to have mechanical limbs to walk around and be independent. But if I had able arms and able legs, I feel like that would be worse to replace them with. All I'm trying to say is I think biomechanics are better than pure mechanics. If that makes sense.
It doesn't. But it lost me a little there.
Like
but
organic mechanical limbs would be far superior than.
I think so. But superior for what? For like experiencing life, or like for not being killed.
Like you're talking about like
What is superior? What defines superior? You know that you don't have to do that, but I'm saying, you know, that would be the argument I would make.
I mean, I feel like you wouldn't be able to swim. First off, you'd give up swimming for.
You probably have like you'd probably have jet boosters, like a jet ski.
Like propellers that pop out of your limbs. I don't know.
Plus, there's lots of people who don't like know how to swim.
Yeah.
But I hear you. I just ooh, that's cool.
It's just a bad dream. It's just a bad dream. I had one time. It was just a bad.
What's a bad dream?
Having my limbs torn off and replaced with mechanical arms that are cold and can't feel.
Yeah, but I think like you'd probably still be able to feel even with steel. You know, you can program sensory input within metal, like just like pits. You know,
Pits?
like pits, like the pits on a snake's face, where it allows them to detect heat, but who's to say that doesn't necessarily also allow them to see? You know, like sensation and sight and the senses aren't necessarily made with our organs, they're created in the brain. So all you would need is something that's able to gather information and push it up these pathways, your receiving ends, and you would be able to still feel without necessarily fingertips.
I guess.
It's pretty far, you know, far flung. We're not quite to that point at all, but that, you know, if anything's possible, it could be. You could get there. It's not untangible. Logan, the only reason I would ever want to play on my PC, and I do, is to play Forever Winter. That's it. I don't want to play anything else.
Forever Winter?
Yes. Because that game's so cool that every once in a while it makes me jump on. Yeah. Every once in a while I jump on and I'm like, I'll play a little of this.
Yeah, that game looks cool. It looks dark and sad.
Oh, you like Grim Dark?
Yeah, you know, I don't like Warhammer. I watched the video today, and it's just like the Imperium. It has such injustice to the people that live under the Emperor and stuff. It's like it's so like honestly, I'll be a heretic. I'll say it. I think I would leave the Imperium. I think I would go to. I don't know. I don't want to say chaos, but
yeah, I don't know about chaos either. Go Tau.
I don't know where I'd want to go. I would want to. There's literally no hope in Warhammer 40k, and Tau is also terrifying because they completely brainwash you and
they don't completely brainwash you. They just like upper management is brainwashed, and you just do what upper management says. Like everything, like it's like I would argue it's like what we live in now, current time frame, where like people at the top are still bad, but and they control everything, but you have a place in it and you know nothing else. You know, you're like, well, what else am I gonna do? Like, I'm sure they're fine.
Oh, shit. No, you're right, but something badass is happening in this cutscene on WoW.
Live as far offshore. Oh, you're watching the cutscene.
It's Isildur. He's turning into Isildur. He's got the broken blade and everything. He's fighting off, dude. Oh shit, that was really badass. Chris is saying it looks like Vermintide / Darktide. And he's like, it could be fun if we play it for more than one session.
Dang, get after it, dude.
He's totally right. We better not play for one session.
Yep.
I'll be asking you guys constantly.
I preferred content warning over backrooms.
Yeah, I agree. I had more fun on content warning. Backrooms
content
was terrifying. Those man dogs? Hell no.
Yeah, and then we just like lose each other, and then we have to complete the like at least were you able to talk to each other when we immediately were able to talk to each other in
we started
like dead people.
Yeah. In Phasmophobia, yeah, as soon as you died, you could talk. And I think in content warning too. Yeah, there's no in-depth talk after death in backrooms.
Yeah.
That would
so we
definitely
like always
make
break
the game.
it.
Yeah. That would definitely make the game more friend slop. They made it hard in that sense.
Yeah.
Because now we can't talk shit about the last survivor. We have to. Yeah. That was a fumble. That was a fumble on the backrooms. But
we just
want to make it better.
It.
If you ever watch this stream and get the ideas, you can email me at logly.com and send your check to me. Well, actually, to both of us.
Give you money. Why would they give us money?
Because we're giving them good ideas to upgrade the Backrooms video game.
That doesn't get people money.
I'm being funny.
Ideas. That's not funny.
Yeah. All right. Fine. I guess I'll just shut the hell
You know
up
what's
and
funny? You
never
know what's
try
funny,
to crack
Logan?
a joke in the future.
You know what's funny, Logan? Think about the prairie dog, the Groundhog's Day. You've been waiting all winter. It's so cold. All your rutabaga, they're all frozen. They're not getting any better. And you're watching the little groundhog, and you're waiting. Is he gonna come out? Is he gonna see a shadow and go back inside, or is he not gonna see a shadow and not come back? And you're waiting, and the little groundhog finally comes out, and you whack him with a hammer. That's funny, Logan.
That was pretty funny. You're. I don't even remember what I was saying anymore. Jeez. Oh man, dude. Got some worm dust. This looks like worm dust. That looks like water.
Dude, I want to play more fucking. I want to play more Monster Hunter.
I'm looking forward to the expansion.
Yeah, me too.
That expansion looks dope. I kind of want to play Greatsword because of that expansion. With the fucking like jet boost hand thing, that whatever that mobility thing is.
Oh yeah.
That looks
Yep,
fucking
yep.
awesome. Oh, but they did put a pretty sweet multi-slash in for the gun lance too, which looks fucking badass also.
Yeah. It's the new clutch claw.
I think so, yeah. Basically, cut clutch claw stuff. But you technically have a clutch claw in Wilds, just not to clutch onto the monster.
Yeah, but you had a sling pod in the original too, and then they came out with the clutch claws. So like, what I'm saying is
Oh yeah.
that transition to Iceborne, they like really upgraded the game. I assume that's what this is.
What is it called? Ascension? Monster Hunter Wilds Ascension. Or Ascendance?
I don't know. Dude, is this my mech? This thing looks so fucking cool, dude. What the fuck? Dude, did I design this? What the fuck? I think I did design this. It looks simple enough. It has like a shark head, but then one of the eyes is just, what is it? Cross skulls? Or crossbones, and then the other one's an eye?
Sounds pretty badass.
It is. Oh, dude, I totally did this. That's awesome, dude.
Dude, go to... Dude, stream it. Let me see it.
Stream. We'll see how close I can get. I don't know. I don't know how to like really look at my thing. What's the name of this? I wish I could look closer.
I gotta actually exit WoW to watch this. Oh, dude. You gave him spider legs?
Yeah, I think it's to allow them to like essentially fly. Like these legs. It's been so long since I've fucking played this thing. How do I just look at them? So it's like the sensor, the eye is actually inside the mouth, and then it's like teeth, and then I don't even know
You
what that
totally
is.
did this. Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. And I like the gray and the dark. I like, cause that's my
Oh,
thing with
yeah.
mechs. Is sometimes I make them too like flashy, and I'm like, no. I gotta make it look grittier, dirtier. You know, I'm a fucking war machine. AC data. Oh, like this guy. This guy looks too flashy. He's one of my best ones, which is a bummer. Yeah, this one looks way too flashy. What's this one called? Red Rum
AC
Meteor?
data 4?
Yeah, Red Rum's pretty strong. AP
What's
down.
that really skinny one that you have with the little stick legs? Dude, that thing looks
Yeah.
sweet. You're gonna delete it after I said that?
No, I was gonna try and load it. It's been a while since I fucking do
Dude,
this.
as soon as I said that, you like clicked on
Came
it
up,
and went
delete.
down to delete. Dude, that thing looks aerodynamic as heck. That thing looks sweet.
I want to test. Yeah, it is. I bet it's crazy hard to. Let me test this. There was a reason I was playing with this one.
Oh, yeah.
Why is that? So I have two top things. I don't remember anything, dude. How do I hold? There's a way to hold. Hold on. I forget. Yeah, this thing's scary. There's gotta be a way to like.
They got like a cool spiral kick with those legs.
And how the fuck am I moving like that? Okay, so B. Oh, so what if I go in the air and then hold B? Can I hold? There's gotta be a way to just sit, right? Or is that it? I don't like these
Maybe you
guns.
don't-
I don't even know.
Maybe you don't have
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, I don't know how to work this. Quit.
maybe system and controls.
I will. I want to show you the fast one.
Oh, okay.
Ow! Is it this? No. This?
Oh, that's tuning? Oh,
I think this is what happened. I was like, this is hard. Training?
dude, that thing better have a laser sword attached to it.
Yeah, I hope it does. AC test. It doesn't look like it does.
Dude, that thing's fast.
Is it bubble
Got bubble
blowers?
guns.
Oh, what,
dual
shotguns?
shotguns? Fuck yeah.
How do I quickly fucking jump? Oh,
looks like you can
what is
fly a
X?
lot longer in this one.
Oh, okay. No, the other one I could fly a lot longer, for sure. I could almost indefinitely stay in the air.
What is that gun?
If I remember correctly, it shreds. In fact, I think maybe a lot of my mechs are made to fight in the arena, fight like really hard mechs. So I was like, I need something. I think this actually allowed me to fucking beat something. I was really struggling. Okay, so this is my left bumper. So I'm okay with those being... Yeah. So that's X, what's Y? That's crazy that that's fucking boost. Which means I'll have to change things.
Wait, push start, see if you can load enemies in this. Enemy settings, yeah.
Oh, I can, you're right.
None. Trainer armor 4. You could do trainer.
Yeah. So it beats the shit out of me? I don't think so.
Well, I mean. Wait, is that yellow bar your health?
No. My health is 8,000.
Oh shit, that shotgun fucks. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I do need that finisher though, you're right. A sword.
Oh yeah, dude. That would make this thing look sweet. I wanted to make like a really I really like this Armored Core's design. I really wanted to make something like this with a sword and just like fly around and slash things. But shotgun would probably be a good sidearm for something this fast too. Just run and gun, blast things from behind, then slash them.
Yeah.
I like this Armored Core.
Nah, I feel like I need to replay this fucking, like, all the tutorials.
Tutorial missions, yeah.
Like, I feel like I'm getting pretty far, and I was having a hard time. There's no way I can just walk back in.
Yeah.
I wish I could change my fucking... Whoa.
Oh. Yeah, I have to agree. I like your paint. Your
It's a sword.
Oh, dude, put it on.
I think it's a sword. Laser blade. Pulse blade. What's the difference here? Boost speed goes up.
Goes up, and attack power goes up. Laser blade is more lethal than pulse blade.
Yep.
What's this rapid fire pulse gun?
Can't build that. Can't build any of this nonsense.
It'll make you too heavy.
Yeah.
We'll try the pulse blade and the laser blade. We're both on.
I think I might not have
The weight limit.
have it. No, I don't think that I own. It might only be
Or
right-handed.
it only go. Yeah, it only goes on. Okay, that makes sense. You probably wouldn't do dual swords.
Dude, sorry, I haven't touched this game in so long, dude.
No, you're good.
I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. And then these guys, can I actually get a fucking missiles or some shit, please?
You know, the problem is you're playing this game while laying down.
Maybe. And then this is a shield, right? Yeah. Cool, alright.
Dude, that's fucking dope. Have a shield and a fucking sword. Sword and shield, sword and board. Fuck yeah, dude.
And those are a lot. It takes a lot. I don't like that. Yeah. I want to. Now that I'm starting to understand the graphics, I have to change all the paddles. That's another thing. I'm trying to just like. God. That's where I'm at in the arena. Have I only beat? No, I'm pretty. I've only beat 3. That can't be right. Oh. I've only beaten 3. This guy was so fucking hard. That was insane. I just beat him, I remember. And then I don't know how many more missions I have, but...
Did I... I don't know if I have gas. It's probably all that fucking kombucha I've been drinking lately. What?
No.
I feel like I need
No.
to throw
Oh
up
my
or
god, that's terrifying. Yeah?
something. Or burp really bad.
Dude, I almost saved over this fucking thing. Yeah.
I'm sure there would have been like a confirmed delete.
There was. That's what it came upon. I was like,
dude.
whoa. Okay, alright. I don't like those guns. Let's see here. Enemy settings. I don't like my controls. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. What am I doing?
Now you're playing Farah.
Oh, fucking hell, the fuck is this guy not dead? There we go.
Dude, that one video I sent you made me want to put missile launchers on my armored core. When the missiles were just like flying and spiraling around that one dude.
Yeah.
That
I don't like these guns.
Dude, I really like this armored core's face, dude.
Yeah, thank you. It's got one eye. Those are bones. And I made it have teeth.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, thanks. So I like these a lot. I like just dumping damage, but I need a armor core for... I wonder if I made this guy purely to kill other armor cores as opposed to like a level beater. Like, oh, you defeat little things as well. What is this? High speed, linear, bam. That's a lot of damage. Ugh. Shotguns, no.
A bazooka gun.
Maybe. Oh, I like that.
Alright, well, I'm gonna stop watching your stream. I'm gonna...
Yeah, thanks for watching, man. I'm gonna continue playing this.
Go for it. Back to midnight. Fuck, I don't know if I need another fucking White Claw or something, or a heart attack. I'm not having a heart attack, I'm sorry, that was silly of me.
Yo, what the fuck?
But I do feel like maybe like a knot of air in my chest. Wait. Oh shit, did I just delete all my... Dude, JD Vance was on Diary of a CEO.
I'm a black man. I feel like I've got things to lose.
Diarrhea?
And my concern is when the Western narrative is that
Diary of a
The
CEO.
Biden administration just really screwed
What's
up
that?
immigration policy in a profoundly
this
dangerous
podcast.
way.
But even if you agree
This
that
podcaster
immigration is
I
a
really
problem,
like. He
it
talks
seems
to
division
awesome
is the most
people.
compelling narrative for politicians. I remember this particular quote about the black community where he said,
What do you have to lose?
I'm a black man. I feel like I've got things to lose. And my concern is when the Western narrative is that it's the brown people that are the reason that your life is hard, or like Mexicans and murderers. If I heard that from my political leaders, it's conceivable that I might be angry at my
Mexicans,
neighbor, even though they've done
rapists,
nothing.
and murderers.
But let me just say, very often what the
Wait.
president is accused of saying, he didn't say it, or there was much greater context.
You wouldn't have said that. would you?
But I think, well, the president and I certainly have way different styles. But Donald Trump is much different as a human being than the media makes him out to be.
But back in 2016, there was a private message between you and a roommate where you said Trump was either a cynical asshole or America's Hitler. How do you go from that position to vice president of the same person? What is that journey?
A crazy journey, man. But look, I thought Donald Trump would be a failed president. He was not. I thought that America's institutions were fundamentally functioning. They were not. You always have to be able to acknowledge when you're right and when you're wrong. Like,
I'm gonna
he's
watch this
so-
later. I don't feel like diving into it. Yeah, this sounds cool. So much depressing shit on the internet.
I mean, what do you mean?
Someone threw a 3-year-old to crocodiles? What?
What?
I don't know. I don't want to watch the video, but it's from someone I follow on YouTube. He makes a lot of
What?
interesting content. I don't know. It just the title of the video was "You threw a 3-year-old to the crocodiles," and
Did he? Is that bullshit?
probably did. Doesn't from this guy's videos. Probably was real.
Like, do you think that's legitimate?
Yeah, I do.
3-year-old has been thrown into a crocodile enclosure by unrelated 30-year-old stranger. And a lot of people assumed, because none of the description of the stranger has been released, that he's most likely some sort of migrant, most likely of the black or brown variety. And that's why he did it, because it was anti-white. And people rightfully believe this to be the case, because essentially what happened is this. If there are no details of the assailant released by the police, it's usually because he was not white. If he was white, they would say his name and there'd be a face picture posted and we'd all know who it was. This baby, this 3-year-old, on most likely his first day at a zoo, and most likely his last, was thrown into a crocodile enclosure by this unrelated 30-year-old stranger. He was not related, was not with the kid, was not related to the kid, was not related to the parents of the kid, completely unrelated. And a lot of people speculated that this person was most likely black or brown, which may still be the case. However, details are arising that this person, this 30-year-old stranger that threw a toddler into a crocodile enclosure, was actually there for a day trip as part of a group for the mentally handicapped. So the initial reports could possibly be obfuscated because he is mentally incapable and is most likely seen as a vulnerable person, and that's why they haven't released his information yet. And on top of that, he was brought in for questioning and was unfit for questioning. So he's that kind of f***ed up. He's that kind of and he had a bail and it was paid for the next day. We don't know how much that was or who paid it, and that's all the details we have at the moment. As for the kid, critical condition though stable. So the kid was f***ed up. Okay, as you could probably imagine. The fall alone into the enclosure caused quite considerable amount of injury to the kid. And The kid was then subject to attacks from a few crocodiles, I've been led to believe. The wife of the zoo owner, along with a few other enclosure rangers, or whatever the fuck you call them, they also jumped in immediately into the enclosure to rescue the child. The child was then airlifted from the zoo and is in critical but stable condition. So far the kid is not dead, so that's great, that's good. Again, anything involving children affects me so terribly. It really does. It's really, really hard to imagine. I've taken a 3-year-old to the zoo many times, to the aquarium. And now that I mention that, I never once took my eyes off that kid. Not once. Because you don't want to miss a single moment of wonder on their little faces. How was this guy able to get near the kid long enough to lift him up and throw him over? Was it really quick? Was it fast? Why was no one watching this roaming? Where were his handlers? His carers? We need to know the full details of this, because the more I talk about it, the more it doesn't seem to make any fucking sense. The more I talk about this story, the more I can't understand exactly what the order of events was. How do you take your eyes off the kid long enough for this to happen? Was it like a flash thing that happened? Right, so 3-year-old boy thrown to crocodile enclosure and suffered serious injuries. Reports mentioned broken bones. Some early accounts referenced potential crocodile-related injuries, but later...
Okay. Yeah, so it happened in UK. The reports didn't come out immediately and say who the assailant was, but a 30-year-old, undisclosed 30-year-old picked up a 3-year-old and threw him in a crocodile enclosure at the zoo, and the 3-year-old had to get airlifted. It's I don't know if it's good, if it's looking good, but there are multiple injuries on the 3-year-old, and
I think it's
I'm
looking a
depressed.
lot better than
I don't want to watch
it
anymore.
could be. Like, again, like it's not dead.
Yeah, I guess
3-year-old.
he's not
That's
dead,
incredible.
3-year-old.
but he get eaten. And he's
Be
got a chance.
impressed. Yeah. Like, getting thrown into a crocodile, like, that's game over. Yeah, bummer for the kid, but, you know, very impressive that he's still alive.
tyranny.
Lee got me a cookie that looks like a shield.
You got a cookie that looks like a shield?
Yeah, for me.
Cool.
I don't have to share it with anyone.
was cool. It was a really cool world. I can heal you. I guess so.
I guess I'll just eat this sandwich. I'm
What kind of
hungry.
sandwich is it?
A sub sandwich. I had it in my fridge. Bought it for work lunch on Monday. It's Friday now. Is that right?
It's nice and fresh, you know.
Wait, when am I at work? Sunday, no, I'm Sunday, Monday this time. Tuesday, Wednesday, I was at work. So I got off. So I bought this. Maybe Tuesday? It's Friday now. How's it? Nice and fucking stale. Terrible sandwich.
What kind of sandwich?
Turkey and cheese.
Ew! Sick!
Well, you just do like a turkey sandwich?
Yeah, turkey sounds good.
I put some mustard and mayo on it.
That'll help.
I don't think I'm gonna stay up very late. I think maybe we're gonna play a little more of this, try and figure out. I'm trying to design a mech, but I think I'm just really hungry and I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. I totally understand.
Yeah. I didn't do too much today, just we did a little bit of training. about an hour, but dude, it was pretty good.
You did some training in a fire station?
Yeah. Had a buddy of mine interested in fire, so I took him out, pulled out a rig, pulled some hose.
Nice.
I gave him my extra gear. So because I wanted it. I was like, ooh, it's a really hot day. This will be good. Put all this on, feel the heat. Like that's typically what we're working with. You know, that's you want to do it. This is a good simulator.
Probably mild compared to being in the fires too.
I mean,
When you're saving.
maybe a little bit, but I mean, the idea is that you're really hot and you're sweating into something, and like
Yeah.
that's the beginning, you know. If you can't handle that,
That's fair.
What?
I can't believe Freya didn't see me jump into this bush. It was right by her feet.
She's so silly, isn't she?
Oh shit, this is a elite. Oh my goodness. Dude, this is not a safe place to quest. Oh shit, that's not a bush. Ah.
What is it?
They were ice berries. I mean,
Ice berries.
Ice berries.
Ice fairies sounds scary.
Ice berries. You know, like blueberries.
Oh. Yeah. How do I save this game?
Alt F4. Get it? Cause that quits the game.
Yes, you're very funny.
Oh, finally. It was just
Got
a
it.
burp. It was just a burp.
Mm.
Dang that.
I'm gonna hit the hate, brother.
Alright.
I love you.
Love you, Dylan.
Hope you have a good night. Enjoy your World of Warcraft. I hope you
Thanks,
fight
man.
many goblins and gargoyles and get the
Thanks.
princess. You're welcome. Bye bye.
Bye-bye. Love you.
Love you too.
What's my guy doing? Am I supposed to? Lyra. Am I partying? Doesn't look right. Picking up the ground and eating the dirt. So, Lyra, wake up. I don't know how to do this. Let's see what happens. Oh shit. This won't kill me, right? That's cool. Oh, it's a clever girl. Cool. Clever girl. just die in the background. Disrupted. our music. I wanted to make music exactly like this a long time ago. This is a really good song. I need to save this. How many views? Death Parade. Oh shit, I leveled up. Music things are on. Have I not been using it? I don't have a problem with I don't have a problem with generating holy powers. I'll sneeze my zen out. Oh. Well. Yeah, I got a lot of quests. Oh, I'm gonna put this. Oh shit, wait. Shit, where did that go? Damn, I gotta wear glasses, man. I ain't. Probably should have destroyed all this. That's an awesome curio. Dang. Valera definitely gets that next time I play with her. Personal key to the. I need to put that on my hotbar. That place was cool. I'll put it up here. These down.
Show me.
if I buy all of them, I can combine them into a legendary artifact. gray items. Wait, there are 2 people in here. Whoa, what is this guy? Look at me! Look at me! Damn, that guy is holding aggro like crazy. Dude. What else? Oh shit. I thought I tapped you. Oh shit. No, you're my friend. You're my friend. You're my friend. Why am I attacking you? No. I could have bought some flowers from you. Eat them. No. Oh man. Maybe I should have bought those. No. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn, I gotta kill them all following the spread? Look, they were cool. They were just flower collectors. Damn, I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of zooming through it all. Okay, you're a cool one. Hey, what are all of these blue videos? I have to go pee. I'll be right back. Oh, I need to kill this guy. Both of them? Who's the other guy? Bitter blue. All right, this is a cool song, but I gotta move it along. Let's go back. Artificial nostalgia. What is up with all these Asian women staring me in the eyes? Are there that many producers in the world just making all of these PlayStation songs?
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by the Wellness Company. On a May afternoon in 1967, a man stumbled out of the Manitoba woods and flagged down a police car. His shirt was gone. His chest was burned. He threw up in the ditch while he waited. When the officer stepped toward him, the man waved him back. He said he was burned by a flying saucer and might be radioactive. The officer didn't believe him. Nobody did. Then the scars came back and kept coming back for 30 years. He never said the word aliens, not once in all that time. He just wanted someone to believe him. The government finally took him seriously. And maybe we all should.
It's confirmed. They're coming back.
Who's coming back?
Yeah, Nunaki. 3 days. I decoded the prophecy, the star alignment, the signs, the vibe. The point is, when they descend, the hospitals go first. So I built a medical command center.
Where?
Your guest room. I supervised personally. Gertie did the hauling. The beavers did the structural stuff. I pointed with my fin. And it's fully stocked.
I'm afraid to ask. Stocked with what?
Leeches. 40 of them, medical grade. I named them so they feel valued. There's a Brenda, a Marcel, 2 Steves.
Leeches?
For the bloodletting, obviously. Then the antiseptic. Premium hand-squeezed camel musk.
Yeah, I don't even want to know it.
And a full year of blow-up is for pain management. The surgical kit. A toenail clipper and a Zippo.
A Zippo?
You incise with the toenail clipper, then cauterize with the Zippo, human. Keep up. Besides, when our new masters return, you're gonna want to have nice feet.
Okay, do you have any actual medicine?
Define you have.
So that's a no.
Well, the leeches were supposed to cover a wide range.
You skipped the one thing that matters. Real medicine. That can sit in a cabinet for years, just waiting for you to need it.
Go on.
8 prescription medications, doctor reviewed, the exact thing your command center is missing.
Yeah, hang on a second. Did you just prescribe today's sponsor?
Yep. So let me ask you this. What if the sore throat and fever that hit you overnight didn't mean missing work, begging for a last-minute doctor's appointment, or wasting hours at urgent care? Instead, you can walk to your cabinet, open your medical emergency kit from the Wellness Company, match your symptoms to the doctor-recommended guidebook, and start treatment immediately. This is not a first aid kit. It's a mini urgent care at your fingertips. Inside are 8 core medications, including ivermectin, a generic Z-Pak, amoxicillin, and more, covering over 30 common conditions when hospitals or a doctor is unavailable. No waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines, just the right medicine when you need it. Every home should have one. Worried about expiration dates? A U.S. military study published in the National Library of Medicine found that 90% of over 100 core medications remain safe and effective for up to 15 years past their listed expiration. Ordering is simple. At checkout, complete a short medical form, and a licensed doctor will review and fill your prescriptions. Be prepared and save yourself time and money. The Medical Emergency Kit puts urgent care in your hands. Head to twc.health/files and use code FILES to save $30 off plus free shipping. Don't let illness catch you off guard. That's twc.health/files, code FILES, $30 off plus free shipping. Kits available to U.S. residents only.
Oh, yes.
Ordering now. Wait. The sky. It's so bright. The light. It's happening. The prophecy. They're descending. It's the return.
That's Mrs. McGillicuddy's floodlight.
Oh, right. Of course. Yeah, it's off now. Anyway, we're, the light's back. The prophecy said that
It's motion activated. Gertie's probably in the front yard.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Gertie, get out of the prophecy.
Stefan Mahalik hid behind a rock and sketched what he saw. Half a football field away, a disc-shaped craft sat on a rocky clearing. It was 40 feet across and 15 feet high with a dome on top. It looked like it was made out of aluminum or brushed stainless steel. Whatever it was, Stefan wasn't going near it, so here he was in the middle of the woods, sketching a flying saucer. He wasn't frightened. He was a 51-year-old Polish immigrant who survived a Nazi death camp during World War II. Not much can rattle a man who lives through that. Sure, the object was weird, but it wasn't scary, it was inconvenient. After a half hour of hiding, Stefan wanted to get back to hunting rocks.
We are using the word hunt way too liberally these days. House hunt, rock hunt, Helen hunt. Where's the danger?
Well, Twister was pretty dangerous.
Yeah, for the cows. You know the scariest hunt of all?
What?
Mike.
Ugh.
Dude.
90 miles east of Winnipeg
That's
is the Whiteshell, a stretch of Canadian wilderness about the size
inappropriate
of Rhode
for
Island.
kids.
And in 1967, it was silver country. Stefan knew that country well. He found white quartz running through the rock, and where there's quartz, there's silver. He was an industrial mechanic by trade, but his real passion was silver. So on weekends, he hiked the woods with a hammer and chisel looking for treasure. On Friday, May 19th, he traveled to Falcon Lake and checked into a motel. The next morning, he found a vein of quartz and went to work. The woods were quiet, except for the sound of tapping metal. But at 12:15, the geese went crazy. A whole flock flew up off the water at once. Stefan looked up to see what spooked them. Two objects came down out of the sky, glowing red, shaped like cigars. As they dropped lower, they flattened into discs. One of the objects stopped. It hovered over the trees for a few seconds, then it shot back up into the sky and was gone. The other object kept coming, straight down and slowly settled onto a clearing about 160 feet away. The red glow faded to orange, then to gray like stainless steel. Hot metal does this. Steel comes out of a forge, glowing red, and as it cools, it runs through orange on its way back to gray. So whatever just landed on that rock was very, very hot. Stefan stayed hidden behind a rock and just waited and waited. Nothing happened. So he grabbed a pad and pencil and sketched the thing like it was a broken engine he'd been called in to fix. He got down the shape, the color, the way the air around it bent and shimmered with heat. For a half hour, he drew. Then a door slid open on the side of the craft and light poured out, a color that doesn't even exist on Earth. The light came from a doorway near the top of the craft. It was hard to describe. Not quite blue and not quite purple, somewhere in between. And it was bright, brighter than the daylight around it. Stefan was done hiding. He had to get a closer look. The first thing he noticed was it didn't have legs or wheels. It just balanced there on the bare rock like it weighed nothing. He couldn't see an engine, but the object hummed. A low-frequency hum that he felt more than heard. There were no markings on the object, no flag, no insignia of any kind. And it didn't look like an aircraft at all. Completely round, with no wings, no rudder, no cockpit, at least none that he could see. The metal was polished so bright and clean, he could see his reflection. What he couldn't see was how the thing was built. There were no seams or rivets, no weld lines. That bothered him more than the lights. He spent his whole life working metal. This was the best metalwork he'd ever seen. The walls looked about 1.5 feet thick, but they weren't solid. The metal was worked in a hollow grid pattern. It looked like a steel honeycomb. When Stefan reached the door, the light was blinding, but he had protection.
Yeah, smart. Probe it before it can probe you.
Not that kind of protection.
You sure? You just spent 5 minutes telling us how this guy likes to hammer stuff alone in the woods. Woods.
He put his welding goggles on. He brought them to protect his eyes from chipping metal, but they also had the
Picklefish
tinted
is getting
visor.
out of hand
With
this
his shades
episode.
on, he leaned in through the doorway. Inside, he saw a wall of lights. Beams ran in horizontal and diagonal patterns. Banks of different color lights blinked in sequences that never repeated. He looked for a button or a switch or anything familiar, but he found nothing. And no pilot seat, no controls. The room was empty, just the lights and that low hum. Then the smell hit him. Sulfur, ozone, burning electronics. This was the first time Stefan was afraid, not of the object, of the air he might be breathing. It was time to go. Then, from somewhere inside the craft, he heard something familiar. Voices. The voices sounded human. There were two of them, one pitched higher than the other, muffled the way conversations sound through a closed door. He couldn't make out the words, but voices meant a crew, and a crew meant somebody built this thing. Stefan was pretty sure he knew who, and it wasn't aliens. He knew about UFOs from sci-fi magazines, but he didn't think this was a spaceship. He figured it was something classified, an experimental aircraft from the US Air Force. The US and the Soviets were in the middle of a race for space, and both wanted to land on the moon first.
The race to the moon, also known as the Sprint to Stanley Soundstage in Burbank.
Anyway, when something weird falls out of the sky, your first thought is, the Americans are up to something. But it was almost an hour since the craft came down. Maybe there was a mechanical failure. Maybe someone was hurt. So he called out to see if they needed any help. He yelled, "Okay, Yankee boys, having trouble?" No reply. Maybe they weren't American. He called out again, this time in Russian, then German, Italian, French, Ukrainian, then back to English one more time. A lifetime of war and exile gave him 6 ways to say the same thing. I can help.
Hey, how do you know how many Germans it takes to change a light bulb?
9.
What? No.
That's what I said.
You said 9.
Exactly, no.
9
9 Germans.
Are you messing with me, human?
Jawohl. Never mind. How many Germans does it take to change a light bulb?
0. It was engineered properly the first time and does not require changing.
So I was right. 9.
One of us is having a stroke right now, but I can't tell which one of us.
After Stefan ran through his languages, the voices stopped. And then the thing came alive. A whine started up like an engine and got louder. And the heat came back. Stefan felt like he was in an oven. He still had his heavy welding gloves on, so he reached out to see how hot it really was. And that was a mistake. When his fingers touched the metal, he felt the gloves go soft. He heard a sizzle as the rubber melted onto his fingers. The door snapped shut. The craft started to rotate. And as it turned, Stefan saw a panel, a grid, a small vent maybe 9 inches by 6, drilled full of tiny round holes in neat rows. Then, the blast. Hot gas shot out of the grid and hit him square in the chest. Then he realized he was on fire. He tore off his shirt and stamped out the flames. And when he looked up, the craft was already off the rock. It rose without a sound. A minute ago, the thing was loud as hell, and now it was dead silent. He felt a rush of air as it climbed, and then it was gone. Stefan was alone in the clearing. His chest was scorched raw. He had a splitting headache. Then he felt his stomach turn over. He dropped to his knees and threw up. He got up and started walking. The burns on his chest started to swell into a pattern. He vomited his way out of the forest. He walked, stopped, retched, and walked again. And the headache came in waves. When he finally made it to the highway, he flagged down a police officer. He told the officer his story. Then the officer said, "Sorry, but I have other duties to perform." Got back in his car and drove away. Stefan got himself home to Winnipeg that night. When his 9-year-old son walked into the bedroom, the first thing the boy noticed wasn't the burns. It was the smell. The smell hit Stan before anything else. He was 9 years old. He walked into his parents' bedroom and the room reeked. It smelled like sulfur and burnt electronics. It wasn't the burns and it wasn't his clothes. The smell was coming out of his father's skin and it lasted for weeks. Stefan was sure he was radioactive. He couldn't keep food down. He weighed 180 pounds on the morning of the encounter, and 1 week later he weighed 158, 22 pounds gone in 7 days. And he kept fainting. He had headaches and blackouts with huge gaps in his memory. His doctor found reddish raised sores across his upper stomach and singed hair in his hairline. The pattern on his skin matched the grid on the vent. The undershirt he wore that day had charred holes in the same spots in the same pattern. And Stefan's blood was affected. His lymphocyte count dropped far below normal. Lymphocytes are a kind of white blood cell, a part of your immune system. Doctors knew a drop like that could come from radiation. A radiologist in the United States said this was typical of whole-body radiation exposure. He put the dose at between 100 and 200 roentgens. A roentgen is a measure of radiation, and at 400 you usually die. The radiologist wrote that the exposure must have lasted only seconds. Any longer and it would have killed him. And the burns kept coming back. They healed and returned, healed again, and then came back again. Doctors tried medication after medication, but nothing worked. Over the months, they learned the sores returned every 112 days, right on schedule. More than a dozen doctors examined him, in Canada and the United States, and not one of them knew what was wrong. Stefan paid his own way to the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota, one of the best hospitals on earth. They ran every test they had, and they came up empty too. But they ruled one thing out, and it matters. The Mayo psychiatric report said Stefan Mahalik showed no delusion, no hallucination, no mental illness of any kind. Whatever happened to him, he was not making it up. And while doctors mapped his symptoms, the Royal Canadian Air Force ran into a problem of its own. Nobody can find the place where it happened. What landed at Falcon Lake pulled in almost everybody. The Royal Canadian Mounted Police opened a file, so did the Royal Canadian Air Force, the Department of Health, and the Department of National Defense. A civilian UFO group sent an investigator who photographed Stevens Burns 3 days after the event. And the U.S. Air Force came too. And before it was over, the Falcon Lake case was about 300 pages thick. 5 days after the encounter, the Air Force sent its first search party into the White Shell. They had Stefan's sketch, his marks on an aerial photo, but they found nothing. So they escalated. They put Stefan in a helicopter and on the ground, close enough to find rocks he chipped with his own hammer. The site never appeared. One investigator's whole job was to make it go away. Squadron leader Paul Biskey of the Royal Canadian Air Force. He didn't believe a word of the story. The saucer was nonsense, and the witness was a drunk who hallucinated the whole thing. And Biskey came to prove it. And Biskey had one lead. Stefan swore he didn't drink at Falcon Lake, but the motel bartender said he served him 5 or 6 beers the night before. So Stefan lied about drinking. Now Biskey needed to prove the man couldn't say no to a drink, so he ran a test. He took Stefan back to that same bar and offered him a beer. Stefan said no. Biskey offered him a rye and ginger. Stefan said yes, and he drank a few of those, and he loosened up, and out came the stories. That was all Biskey needed. He wrote up his report. Stefan threw himself a private party the night before, and 10 hours later, still drunk or hungover, he hallucinated a flying saucer. Biskey floated a second theory. Stefan got drunk and fell on a hot barbecue grill. His source was a woman who never came forward. She spent that weekend at Falcon Lake with a man who wasn't her husband, so she preferred to keep quiet. That was the case against Stefan Mahalik, a bar tab, a cheating spouse, and a hunch.
A bar tab, a cheating spouse, and a hunch. And that's not a federal case, human. That's a country song.
Then, on June 25th, the skeptics hit a wrinkle. Stefan found the site himself. He led the search party straight to it. 50 yards from where the search teams had already looked, there it was. Everything was still there. the ring of dirt and pine needles around the rim. The investigators collected soil, rock, and vegetation from the area, and the samples went to the RCMP crime lab in Ottawa. When the results came back, the tone of the file changed. There was radium-226 in the soil. That's the stuff that made old watch dials glow in the dark. There was so much radium, the lab called it a serious health hazard, and they recommended closing the whole area down. So Biskey's hunch fell apart. When he finally wrote his report, the Air Force's chief skeptic put 3 things on the record he couldn't make go away: Stefan's illness, Stefan's burns, the circle in the rock. And he used one word for all 3: unexplainable. But in a crack in that same rock, 2 inches under moss, was some evidence, some very important evidence, that everybody seemed to miss. One year later, almost to the day, Stefan Mahalik went back to the rock. He worked along the landing circle, and in a fissure under the moss, he found 2 bars of metal. The lab took them apart. One bar was 93% silver, the other 96%, and both were covered in crushed uranium. They were radioactive. Remember, this was the most searched patch of rock in Canada. Police, military, radiation officers, civilians, all of them combed that circle for a year and found nothing. Either the bars appeared sometime that year, or every search team in 2 countries walked right over them. Even Biskey, the man who first thought it was a hoax, had to admit this was strange. He sent a teletype to headquarters. Should this be a hoax, someone is going to considerable effort to perpetrate same.
Translation from the Bunkerese. I came here to call him a liar, and now I need a drink.
While the labs worked, the government closed ranks. When Manitoba MP Edward Schreier raised Falcon Lake in the House of Commons, the Speaker cut him off. And when Parliament finally let one MP see the file, pages had already been pulled. They said full release would not be in the public interest. That silenced MP went on to become Governor General of Canada. The government's own representative once asked his government about Falcon Lake, and his government refused to answer. Stefan didn't care what the craft was, he just wanted a diagnosis. Months after Mayo, he still had no results. And he carried the case the rest of his life. The burns came back for years. The scars stayed under his skin for decades. He died in 1999 at 83, and he never recanted, never embellished, never changed a word. And in 2018, the same government that sealed his file put the Falcon Lake UFO incident on a coin. Silver, of course. And it glows in the dark. Stefan Mahalik walked into the white shell looking for silver. And 50 years later, his government minted his story in it. So that's Falcon Lake. A mechanic walked into the woods, came out burned, and carried marks no doctor could explain. Great story, but did it really happen this way? We'll start with the famous burns. The neat grid of dots from the photos shows up in January 1968, 8 months after the encounter. The doctor who saw him the day after described something else. Irregular, blotchy, unevenly spaced burns. And when the grid finally did appear, a Mayo psychiatrist called it, obviously, factitious.
Oh, what does that mean?
Fake. The burns were self-inflicted.
Burning a game of Connect 4 Antibelly every few months? Now that's how you commit to a bit.
The radiation has an explanation too. The white shell is naturally rich in uranium, and the soil's radium could have come from a natural vein. The silver bars make the story worse. Their makeup matches commercial sterling, not raw silver, right down to the copper and cadmium that make up the alloy. And they were coated in foundry sand. They surfaced a full year later at a site dozens of people could reach. After the pros had searched it and found nothing, investigators are pretty sure that metal was placed there. Then the awkward details. A fire watchtower overlooked the area, and the ranger on duty saw nothing. The leading skeptics of the day called Falcon Lake a badly executed hoax. Case closed, except for everything else. He really did lose 22 pounds in a week. That's almost impossible unless you're really sick. The burns were real, and no one ever disputed that. A doctor documented first-degree burns the day after, a charred undershirt that matched the wounds. You can still see the shirt. It's on display at the University of Manitoba.
The Louvre's got the Mona Lisa. The Manitoba's got a burnt undershirt. Checks out.
If he faked the grid in 1968, nobody ever explained the burns of 1967. Well, then follow the money. Well, you can't because there isn't any.
Oh, he didn't write a book?
Well, he wrote a booklet.
There's always a book. Look,
Yeah, but the booklet lost money. It was something he gave to people for free. He gave it to them who wanted to hear his story. He was so sick of telling it, he would just give them the booklet and say, read this. And the Mayo Clinic? He paid for that himself, and that's not cheap. Fiske, the man who wanted him to be a liar, called the whole case unexplainable. The Department of National Defense admitted it was unable to provide evidence which would dispute Mihalik's story. And then the Condon Committee, a U.S. study built to close UFO cases. They filed Falcon Lake as unexplained. They even added a line you almost never see in an official report. If the encounter was real, it would show the existence of alien flying vehicles in our environment. If Falcon Lake was a hoax, a 51-year-old mechanic burned his own chest, starved off 22 pounds, fooled a dozen doctors and a Mayo psychiatrist. Look, if it was real, something landed on that rock that we still can't name. The case is still unsolved. But here's the part that bothers me. Strip away the saucer, and Falcon Lake is about a man who told the truth as he knew it, to the military, to doctors, to the government, and he got a door slammed in his face every single time. The first human being he met after the worst hour of his life listened to his story, heard his story, and drove away. And that wasn't just a civilian, that was an RCMP officer, trained and sworn to help people. He refused to help. Stefan never asked anyone to believe in flying saucers. He only asked people to believe him. And that's one of the hardest, bravest things you can do. Tell the truth, no matter what it costs, and refuse to take it back. Most of us will never meet a man burned from a flying saucer, but all of us will meet somebody someday carrying a story that sounds impossible. And maybe they're wrong. Maybe they're confused. Maybe not. Maybe they're on the highway, like Stefan was, asking you to stop. You don't have to believe the story, but you should try to believe the person standing in front of you, hurt, begging for help. And when that happens, you have only one option. You stop the car. Thank you so much for hanging out today. My name is AJ. That's Hecklefish.
good Abend, mein Herr.
This has been the Y-Files. If you had fun or learned something, I'd really appreciate it if you could like, subscribe, comment, share. That stuff really helps the fish. And like most topics we cover on the channel, today's was recommended by you. So if there's a story you'd like to see or learn more about, go to theyfiles.com/tips, send a message on Discord, email us, catch us in chat. There's a lot of ways to get a hold of us. We're always looking for new stories. And if you enjoy the stories I tell on the Y-Files, check out my other show on the channel. It's called The Basement. It's a conversation show where I chat with interesting people behind the episodes. Some of them you know, some you don't, but all of them are really interesting. Experts on fun topics like the Knights Templar, the moon landing hoax, lots of quantum physics, different dimensions, warp speed travel, JFK conspiracy stuff. I mean, it's random, but it's fun. And if there's someone you'd like to see on the show, let me know. I'm always looking for good guests. Remember, the Y-Files is also a podcast. You can take us on the road. I upload at least twice a week, episodes, campfire stories, interviews. It's called the Y-Files Operation Podcast, and it's available everywhere you get your podcasts. And if you are listening on an audio platform, if you can click the thumbs up, the like, the follow, all those buttons, they really help so much. Now, if you need more Y-Files in your life, check out our Discord. There are over 100,000 people on there, so 24/7, there's somebody there talking about all kinds of weird stuff. It's an amazing community, it's really supportive, it's a lot of fun, and it's free to join. And speaking of 24/7, check out our 24/7 live stream on the Y-Files Backstage. Over there, we run episodes back-to-back with some fun, unique content in between. And actually, the live chat is more entertaining than the videos. And here's a secret I'm not supposed to tell. All the members-only videos on the main channel, I usually post over there for everybody to see. Don't tell anyone like that. Special thanks to our patrons who make this channel possible. Every episode of the Y Files is dedicated to our Patreon members. I couldn't have done any of this without you, and still couldn't do this without your support, so thank you. And if you'd like to support the channel, keep us going, and join our community, become a member on Patreon. For as little as $3 a month to get access to perks like seeing videos early with no commercials, exclusive merch, and 2 private live streams every week just for you. And the whole Y Files team is on the stream. And you can turn on your camera, jump up on stage, ask a question. If you want to talk more about a topic, recommend a topic, tell a joke, or just chat. It's a good way to get to know us as people, and I think it's the best perk there is. Another great way to support the channel is grab something from the Y Files store.
I grab a Hiblin t-shirt and one of these fistable coffee mugs. You can stick your fist in, your alien fist, your German fist, or whatever fist you want to put in there. Put a French fist in there.
I've been a preacher. For more than 30 years, I preached in churches all around the world. I trained pastors in the principles of interpreting ancient texts. The moment I began to read the Bible alongside its sources, the ancient Mesopotamian narratives, my view completely changed. And it's quite clear, the Elohim stories of the Bible are not about God, they're about something completely different. Vice President J.D. Vance says that he thinks that ETs are demons. Over the last 10 years, my own research has led me to a different conclusion. If life in an amenable environment is the norm in the cosmos rather than the exception, if this is a populated cosmos, then the idea that planet Earth is home to intelligent life, us, and that every other planet in the universe is populated by demons, that idea is ridiculous and is founded on absolutely nothing that can be found in the Bible. How the Elohim of the Bible relate to today's experiences of ET encounters and UAPs, well, that's something far more complex. Before we get into today's content, on behalf of the Fifth Kind TV, I want to say a big thank you to Surfshark for sponsoring today's content. Surfshark is a VPN that allows us all to become citizens of the world through online access. If you're like me, you'll enjoy watching online content from countries all around the world. But I live in Australia, and what I'm shown in internet searches will be different to what you're shown in Canada, America, the Philippines, Germany, the Netherlands, or wherever you're watching from. By using Surfshark, I'm able to access a world of online content and see all the things that you see and many other things beside. Surfshark enables us to become citizens of the world through online availability. Get fully protected. Go to surfshark.com/fifthkind and get 4 months for free. Surfshark offers a 30-day money-back guarantee, so if you try it and you don't like it, you can easily cancel your subscription and receive a full refund. With Surfshark, you can swim under the radar in the sea of online content. In an interview on The Benny Show in March 2026, J.D. Vance explicitly framed UFOs or UAPs in spiritual, not extraterrestrial language. "I don't think they're aliens," he said. "I think they're demons." And when asked about unexplained phenomena, Vance says that he defaults to the Christian understanding, adding that one of the devil's great tricks is to convince people he never existed. J.D. Vance converted to Roman Catholicism in 2019, and so he's very comfortable with spiritual language. But his view that ETs are demons is not the authoritative Roman Catholic view on the matter. In May 2026, Monsignor Stephen Rossetti, a Roman Catholic exorcist for the Archdiocese of Washington, made a broadcast in which he said, It's my personal belief that probably many, if not most of these UFO sightings are in fact demons. They can do things we can't. The local cardinal, Robert McElroy, acted swiftly, announcing Father Rossetti's removal from that role, stating that linking UFOs to demonic activity, quote, gravely undermines the Church's very precise teaching on the devil, demons, and exorcism. Clearly, a spectrum of views exists within the Roman Catholic community of faith, but the idea that ETs are demons is emphatically not the official view of the Catholic Church. Monsignor Corrado Balducci, for many years the Vatican's senior advisor in paranormal ministry, asserts that UAPs and ET encounters are encounters not with demonic phenomena, nor with psychotic breaks, but are the experience of a completely different kind of entity, one that merits serious study. Now clearly, different people have different views. Not every Catholic believer holds to the same ideas. But what's the merit of J.D. Vance's idea that all ETs are demons? What's the merit of Monsignor Corrado Balducci's claim that they are completely different things? I think how you approach this idea depends very much on your view of the Bible. So let's say there are 4 approaches you could take to the Bible, and the first is to believe it's all fiction and it's not worth bothering with. The second is that it comprises a kaleidoscope of literature, poetry, prophecy, preaching, propaganda, some sayings of God, and lots of sayings of people about God. The fundamentalist view of the Bible is that everything it claims is true, morally, scientifically, historically. The hyper-fundamentalist view is that there is no truth, no reliable arbiter of information outside of the Bible. If a person holds to that fourth view, the hyper-fundamentalist view, then the whole of reality has to fit into a finite number of categories. If something is real, then it's either God, the devil, angels, demons, human, animal, vegetable, mineral, or it doesn't exist. And so, according to that view, if the Bible doesn't explicitly talk about life on other planets, then it doesn't exist. If the Bible doesn't explicitly talk about UAPs or ET encounters, then they're not real. However, when confronted with real phenomena that appear to be aberrations to this neat and tidy worldview, well, if it's an aberration, then it must be demonic. And I think that's why many people reach for this language. If they've had an experience that's disturbed or frightened them, it can't be angelic, it can't be of God, it must be demonic. So runs the logic. But I believe that reality can't be forced into a finite list of boxes, and that there are more things in the universe than you or I have ever imagined. What are the implications of the human race being a mid-ranking species in a populated universe? Living on a world where we predate upon other forms of life, where we eat some of our neighbors and farm some of our neighbors, and exploit a great deal of the flora and fauna of our planet. By that analogy, might we not experience contact with some species who have an exploitative attitude towards human life on Earth? I think coming to terms with the idea that we are a mid-ranking species in a populated universe means that we might look at even quite negative and terrifying encounters through a different lens. We wouldn't call a tiger evil because it eats a goat. We wouldn't call a bird evil because it eats a worm. It's a very unsettling idea that we might be somewhere in the mid-rankings of intelligent life in the cosmos, but if we accept it, we do have to think through the implications of it. Our ancestors talked about ET contact in very different ways, and some of the encounters they reported were positive and nurturing towards the human experience, and others were predatory, were exploitative. And I think we need to recover this idea of a spectrum of experience when we look at what's happening in the present. Since the Bible contains no explicit language with regard to life on other planets, how should believers look to the cosmos? Should they expect to find extraterrestrial life? And how should they interpret it? In 2009, the Roman Catholic Church held a colloquium at the behest of Pope Benedict XVI, and it gathered together top theologians and scientists and scholars to address the question, what are the theological implications of contact with other civilizations? And we heard from senior spokesman for the Curia, which included Father Jose Gabriel Funes, the director of the Vatican Observatory, Reverend Dr. Guy Consolmagno, the senior astronomer for the Vatican Observatory, and Monsignor Corrado Balducci, longtime advisor in paranormal ministry for the Vatican. And the three of them really spoke as one voice when they said, there's no theological issue with discovering other life in the cosmos and having contact with other civilizations. It just means the Creator has been busier than we thought, and we should be ready to embrace a brother or sister alien. Francis Crick, the Nobel Prize-winning co-discoverer of the double helix of DNA, argued that the timeline for planet Earth simply wasn't long enough for the complex structures of DNA to have evolved by chance. In his view, the mathematics point to only one possible conclusion, that life originated not on Earth, but in outer space. Francis Crick believed in a theory called panspermia, which is that the genetic coding for conscious, biological, intelligent life is as endemic to the cosmos as are the properties of gravity and light. If that is so, then whenever that genetic coding lands in an amenable environment, it will produce forms of life similar to the ones we're familiar with on planet Earth. Now, if that's the case, if in amenable environments life is the norm in the cosmos rather than the exception, first it tells us we are part of a populated cosmos. Second, it tells us that all life in the cosmos is related. And from that point of view, the idea that planet Earth is populated by human beings and all the other planets of the cosmos are populated by demons is ridiculous. Yet it's a view I have put to me frequently by people coming from a start point in faith. That belief has no footing at all in anything that can be found in the Bible. I think one reason that some believers equate ET life with demons is to be found in the Book of Enoch. It speaks about contact between human beings and another kind of being called the Watchers. And the Watchers is the Book of Enoch's version of the Bene Elohim in Genesis 6. Now, these two stories belong to a global family of story that speaks of hybridization in humanity's deep past. But the Book of Enoch describes these Watchers as angels who fell from their proper assignments to come and interfere with human beings. And because that's read through a theological lens, the idea of falling from their proper place and doing something that is forbidden, when that goes through a theological filter, it becomes a story about sin and wickedness rather than a breach of some ethical code among our neighbors. And so now you're using the language of angels, demons, sin, demonic. Maybe this clouds the picture for some readers of the wider canon of the Bible. The biblical word for angels, whether in the Hebrew or the Greek, in fact does nothing to describe the genus of the being in question. Whether you're looking at the Hebrew or the Greek, angel is a functional word. It means emissary, agent, or messenger. It doesn't tell you anything about the biology of the being in question. And so when we get to the Enoch story of these Watchers coming and hybridizing with human females, we are not being told anything spiritual or religious in that moment, necessarily. And the hybridization is an interesting theme. It's there in the Bible, it's there in other ancestral narratives around the world. These Watchers must have been pretty close to human beings to have been able to gene splice or hybridize or genetically modify, whatever the language we might choose today. And yet, by all accounts, the offspring that resulted from this contact experience were a little different from regular human beings. They had no growth inhibitor, and they became giants. Now, these are referenced by Josephus, the Jewish historian in the 1st century of the Common Era, and he believed that this was a real-world experience in the deep history of the human race, and he pointed to giants in his present day as evidence that this was a real-world experience. Today, when people hear stories of hybridization, whether it's in Greek mythology, Norse mythology, Celtic mythology, Hebrew mythology, Mesopotamian mythology, people react as if this can only be fiction, as if they've never heard the like, whereas in ancestral story, this theme is very difficult to avoid. Today, we have the technology of gene adaptation, gene splicing, genetic modification. Ancestral stories suggest this was part of humanity's experience in the deep past. If you're watching this, then you probably already sense that the mainstream inherited story is probably not the whole story, that there are some pieces missing. I've made a free module available for you from Ancient Knowledge Academy, where we begin to look again at the ancient words of the Bible, and especially the language of Elohim and Yahweh and the other mysterious beings whose presence is often hidden by conventional translations. If you've ever wondered what the texts are really describing, then follow the link, watch the free module, and take your first steps inside Ancient Knowledge Academy. I wish you health and peace. In official study of the UFO phenomenon undertaken by the British Ministry of Defence, reports of hybridization experiences are expressed in a way that is easily missed. These very particular encounter experiences are referenced using the language of human interface. Human interface may be the modern language, but it's a testimony that goes back thousands of years. While hybridization narratives, ancient and modern, suggest beings which are physical and very similar to ourselves, the biblical account of demons reports something quite different. Nowhere in the Bible, Old Testament or New Testament, are demons referred to as physical entities. And we have to accept that some of the UFO-UAP phenomena are definitely physical encounters. The Legacy program does work on the physical materials obtained through UAP retrievals. And we've heard publicly from 3 scientists involved in that study: the eminent French information scientist Jacques Vallée, American astrophysicist Eric W. Davis, and Stanford microbiologist Dr. Gary Nolan have all spoken publicly about their own work on metamaterials. These are physical phenomena, whereas when you go to the New Testament and Old Testament, demons are not physical beings. We see them infesting physical beings. We see them influencing human beings, almost like an energy-based being, but they operate in a kind of parasitic way on biological life, almost like a virus influencing the experience and the behavior of biological life, and then perhaps feeding off the negative emotions and the negative outcomes resulting from that influence. It's in that way that the Bible talks about demons. So demons do not have bodies of their own. They will infest a person or a place or an animal. In the Gospels of Mark, Matthew, and Luke, the evangelists tell the story of the Gadarene demoniac. The story of the Gadarene or Gerasene demoniac shows us that there's something inside this poor man that is tormenting him inwardly. And in the story, Jesus gets that entity out of the man and sends it into a herd of pigs. The entity or group of entities are invisible. Their effect on the man and on the pigs is visible. The man was tormented by these entities, and the pigs were so tormented that they ran off a cliff and killed themselves. But the demons themselves didn't have a body of their own. So the idea of talking about physical encounters with physical things as if it's a demonic encounter, seems to miss that distinction. Stories in the Gospels of Mark, chapter 9, Matthew 17, and Luke 9 all follow the same pattern of an invisible, energy-based entity being removed from a person. And that is the pattern of deliverance or entity removal as we find it in the New Testament. And it follows on from an understanding of what unclean spirits did in the Old Testament, in the Hebrew scriptures. The Hebrew term sedim, found in passages like Deuteronomy 32 and Psalm 106, refer to mysterious, invisible, foreign beings associated with idolatry. The words for unclean spirit, ruach teme'ah, literally mean unclean breath. The language of unclean breath tells you that it's something invisible inside a person that we're talking about when we use the biblical language of demons and unclean spirits. This same pairing of ideas can be found in the Greek, pneuma akathaton, breath or spirit that is unclean. So it's against that kind of background that Monsignor Corrado Balducci insists that people who report close encounters with ETs are not encountering a demon. They are not having a psychotic break. They are experiencing a completely different kind of entity, one that merits serious study. Perhaps another reason that people sometimes interpret UAPs and ETs with spiritual language is that some witnesses of UAPs and some experiences of close encounters report mental interference and interference in their sense information and in their state of consciousness. Listening to the reports of experiencers, it's clear that some people are very frightened and feel invaded by the experiences they have. To be frightened or disturbed by some aberration, it's natural for some people who have this vocabulary to reach for the language of demonic. But it may be that what is being experienced is something unknown, unfamiliar, something technological, and maybe at times a different mode of communication. In my study of ancient texts, I find that our ancestors speak of encounters that cover a great kaleidoscope of experiences, and some are terrifying, some are disturbing, some are like physical assaults, some are abduction experiences. But there are other ancient accounts that describe contact between our ancestors and visitors from other civilizations, contact that was extremely positive. In the Book of Enoch itself, the contact is positive, and it results in a period of rich cultural exchange in which we learn medicine, science, astronomy, fashion, makeup, something quite different to the vision of invasion of the body snatchers or Mars attacks. Every year, I take people to the Van and Bitlis provinces in Turkey, and we look at the carvings left behind by the Iron Age Urartian people. Their cuneiform inscriptions and the symbology of their carvings tells a story of positive contact with non-human others who came and intervened in the human story at a time when our survival on planet Earth hung in the balance. And there are indigenous cultures all around the world that say that our survival and our leaps forward into megalithic building, into agricultural science, were the gifts of contact with non-human intelligence in the deep past. In the Eden Enigma, I show that our Iron Age ancestors looked forward to the return of the non-human beings their ancestors had known because of all the advantages of technology sharing that had resulted from that contact. Brigadier General Haim Eshed was for 28 years Israel's chief of space security. It was his job to know if there was an ET presence and if it was any kind of a security threat. The Brigadier General explains that on the basis of his 28 years of privileged information, his understanding is that we have been in contact at a covert government level for more than 80 years. In his book, Hamish says that this contact has included the sharing of technology at a covert level, advanced technology that would allow us to manipulate space-time and achieve interstellar travel. This technology sharing is happening behind closed doors, being explored by covert units, funded by black budgets, and known only to covert layers in governments around the world, and he named the US government and the government of Israel. My understanding is that the legacy program, which has been delegated to covert units within the aerospace industry, is working hard to try and replicate the properties of the metamaterials that we've retrieved. And until we're able to replicate that, the rules of engagement won't change, and the policy of non-disclosure from our ET neighbors will remain in place. And yet in recent years, the policy of non-disclosure at a human level has been leaking like a sieve. Today, we're seeing a real push and pull in the journey of disclosure. Some within the military intelligence community would love to see more disclosure, and some would like to see far less. But so much information is now there in the public domain, especially since the House Oversight Subcommittee hearing of July 26th, 2023. In the public domain is the fact that US military intelligence has access to entire craft, to non-human biologics, and to pilots. And so clearly the controversy is not around the existence of those things. The controversy is about something else. And I think it has to do with who we are and where our governments sit in the great chain of command that oversights Project Earth. In 2026, President Trump has called upon the military intelligence community to declassify its UFO, UAP, and ET files. But will the secret services, whose whole existence revolves around gathering and keeping secrets, be willing to disclose those to Congress or to the general public? And is the general public ready for what might be revealed? If we're just talking about present contact and acknowledging that, then I don't think there is a great panic to be feared. Recent polling in the US suggests that about 2/3 of the American public, if you told them we're in contact, we've been in contact for 80 years, would say, yes, I've more or less worked that out. I think the deeper issues of who we are, where our governments sit in the chain of command, I think that might be the real thorny problem. That might be the conversation that our military intelligence is not wanting our governments, presidents and prime ministers, to be having with the general public. But is disclosure of contact something that should be feared? Conversations in Washington have framed this topic of disclosure as a matter of national security. If there is a threat to the national security of the United States of America, should that not be the business of Congress? On what basis do military intelligence units keep such information to themselves? In the UK, where I grew up, prime ministers can't demand information from secret services because the theory is the secret services owe their allegiance to the crown, not to an elected prime minister. And in the United States, the military intelligence community owns its allegiance to the American people, not to the president. And so there really is a legal problem around authority when it comes to demanding declassification or demanding disclosure. But our ancestors had a different perspective, and that is that contact is happening all the time. It's not only senior politicians or the leaders of aerospace corporations who have encounter experiences. These are being reported all around the world on every continent. If we simply gather together the grassroots experience of UAPs and close encounters, a very different understanding of ET contact would emerge. In The Invasion of Eden, I suggest that it's high time that we human beings made a great leap forward through technology sharing with our ET neighbors. I believe we have friends in high places today, just as we did in the deep past, in those stories told in the Iron Age. Conversations about national security distort the conversation and only show one side of the picture. What if we have helpers in high places wanting to support the progress of the human race, just as our ancestors reported in stories out of ancient Turkey, Armenia, Iran, Syria, Iraq, and all around the world? What do we miss by framing these experiences as demonic, if in reality they are something far different? If the language of national security distorts the conversation, and if the language of theology also distorts the conversation, then where do we go for the language to describe what's happening in the present day? If you listen to the whistleblowers coming out of US military intelligence, it's the language of transmedium anomaly, non-human biologics. In our ancestral stories, we have the language of powerful ones, sky people, helpers, tutors, and sages. The more language we have to describe present phenomena, the more finessed a conversation we can have. And so to listen to our ancestors, to find what language they use, to get to grips with what their understanding was of what contact means, I think can only inform what we're experiencing today. To frame it all through one lens as demonic or alien is unhelpful, and we need to be approaching this topic with all our emotional intelligence and with all the resources bequeathed to us by our ancestors. That's why when I approach these topics in my books, it's always rooted in indigenous story and ancestral story and in the language of ancient texts, such as those from out of ancient Mesopotamia, such as the Mesoamerican stories of the Popol Vuh, and such as the stories of the Bible. I think we should be alert but not alarmed, and to be ready to encounter the things that are happening right now in the 21st century. I've made a free module available for you from Ancient Knowledge Academy, where we begin to look again at the...
Alright. Aliens are real. Yep. We heard it from Paul Wallace, and we don't need anyone else to explain it. I don't think they're demons, but they're helpers. They're here. They're on Earth. They've always been a part of Earth. Honestly, they're probably Chinese, if I had to make my best guess. But anyway, one viewer, thanks for watching. To my one viewer, you're awesome, and I will see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Till next time, peace.